Okay. Here we go. Okay. Now we're ready to do this thing. Ooh, it's cold in here. All right. Pencils are rolled off everywhere. Welcome back, everyone. All right, I got to get this thing worked on. All right, so we got Madison Rain. Madison Rain. Okay, let's see. And Soo Young. I don't really like this pencil. I may want to change my pencils. Or, yep. The pencil that I really want is over there. Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning, y'all. I'm gonna switch pencils out real quick because I'm not liking the way that one's feeling. Alright. I like the way this one feels better. A lot better. What up? Alright. Alright, so Mount Rushmore. Commission here. I'm gonna change some things. I got like rough outlines here already. Oh my freaking, oh lordy. All right, Soo Young. Okay. Soo Young has on all this face paint, which isn't gonna really show much on rocks, but anyway, you gotta put it in there regardless. Because I want this to look like rock. Not, you know, just some faces that are just, you know, the color of rock. So like, I'm referencing like actual Mount Rushmore stuff, images. Yeah, we got a new episode coming out tonight, y'all. This one's about snakes. One's real fun. I like hair. Draw some, maybe some hair coming in her face. Her hair is like always messy. Hey, what's up, Tony? Yeah, tonight is going down, man. Snakes. All about snakes. If you guys saw the rat snake video, thank you for watching that one. The short video of the catch and release of the rat snake that I got out of my neighbor's tree. This one's more jam-packed, action-packed. Well, the other one was a catch and release, so there's not much to do there. Just catch and release. You know, the animal was already under enough stress from being taken out of its beloved tree right after eating a bird. But relocation is better than dead, right? Because the dude was like, man, if you hadn't come, I was just gonna kill it, you know? And I totally understand. Even though I'm totally against that sort of thing, I understand why people are afraid of them. I wish they wouldn't kill them, but human beings, we kill things. Especially things we don't like and things we don't understand. That's what we do. But I was one snake I was able to prevent from being killed. Now tonight's episode has nothing to do with relocating snakes, so you're gonna get the wild and crazy. Them in the wild, not in your yard. The only snake you like was Ka. Trust in me. Yeah, I liked Ka too. Actually, Ka was just funny to me. I didn't really like Ka because he was very conniving. Yeah, he was very tricky. You know, he'd hypnotize you, which snakes can't do, by the way. But it's funny that that was an old stereotype, that people thought snakes could hypnotize you. I think my favorite snake was Sir Hiss from Robin Hood. Snakes don't walk, they slither. You know, he had like a bad attitude, and Yeah, I liked his more than Ka. I really can't think of any other snake characters. Okay, I think I got everyone in here. Oh no, Ricky Tikki Tavi, that snake was scary. Oh, that scared the... Jeez. I can't remember what his name was. He had like a real devilish name. His name should have been Lucifer. No, Abby, you haven't missed anything. We were talking about, because I have a new episode coming out tonight and it's going to be about snakes. So we were talking about any snakes that have been in like animated series. So we mentioned Ka. Let's see. And then I like Sir Hiss from Robin Hood, and now the snake from Ricky Tikki Tavi, which was scary. That was really scary. Very cool looking animation. Tony, this isn't a memory drawing today. This is actually a commission piece for someone. Yeah, no memory drawing today. I try to save it for the weekend. I mean, for the end of the week. Weekend. Is there even a such thing as weekends anymore? Like, I mean, jeez. This feels like everything's just one day. Oh, hello, Camille. Thank you. I know you're not fond of snakes, Auntie, but I hope you do check out the episode tonight or sometime this week. The premiere is tonight, but I mean, I know you're working and stuff. Even though it's snakes, I try to show them as truthfully as I could show them. I'm not gonna, like some videos I see with snakes and, you know, it's people putting snakes on their face and stuff, like venomous snakes. I think that sends the wrong message. They're not friendly, but they're not mean either. You know, they're not just, oh, I love, like a dog come up to you and start licking you. You know, a snake doesn't have that personality. But if I could show or educate, you know, and show them in a more positive light, without encouraging everybody to go out there and risk their life of getting bitten by them. Because that you do not want. Been there. Yeah, that's true, Abby. Most animals are just wild and they're afraid of you. They're just defensive, as they should be. Human beings, we unfortunately we destroy everything. There's a few of us that are trying to be, you know, conservation and stuff, but It's gonna take a whole nother 2 or 3 generations before people get on board with that. But you know, one step at a time. One step at a time. If I can help someone look at a snake in a less... Someone that left a comment, actually, saying that she hadn't... Because she had saw me releasing that snake, and she said something along the lines of, you know, she's gonna look at snakes a little bit differently now when she sees one. You know, and in a positive way. I'm like, okay, well, that's one less snake that you kill, right? That's why I would suggest people, well, what if they're in your garage, and just get a broom and, you know, shove them out, and they'll find a way out and they'll be gone. You probably won't never see them again. Just like we don't want to die, you know, from anything out there, they don't want to die either. That's when they'll be like, get away from me. And you just, you know, shove them out. Yes, and if you do, Camille, your education is to stay away from snakes. That's a good one. And if you do cross one, just go the opposite way. And if it's in your house, get somebody to get it out, or have them use a broom and sweep it out. It'll be gone. Once it finds its way how to get out, it's gone. You'll never see it again. Yeah, Abby's saying leave the garage door open and it'll go away. It will. Because it'll go towards the light. Like, okay, I gotta get out of here. But yeah, when you're hiking out here, especially in this state, I mean, we have like over 20 different species of rattlesnake just here. It's probably more than over 20. But I just like sharing my world with people when it comes to animals. So I think there's a lot to be shared there. And hopefully the next generation will be a lot braver than us. And a lot more caring than our generation was. Because I remember growing up, man, like, people just killed snakes. They killed anything. Dogs, it didn't matter. Yeah, it was just one of those, you just, oh, kill it. Frogs, didn't matter. There was a lot of miseducation out there. So now, the challenge here is, with this drawing, is going to be the rock. Yeah, Abby, there's a ton of different types of rattlesnakes. I mean, the one that everybody thinks about is the diamondback. That's the most popular one. That's the one everybody knows. You know, the one we see in movies. But I mean, there's an eastern, there's a timber rattler, there's a green tail rattler, there's a pygmy rattler, there's a Pacific Coast rattler. Like, there's so many different types. They all have different looks, different colors, you know, different sizes. All over. The green rattlesnake, I think, is one of the most deadly. I think that's one of the most deadly ones because it injects a huge amount of venom if it gets you. But this will never happen to you, though. That'll never happen unless you just, you know, are messing with it, which I know you don't. So the chances of that happening is just so slim. Yeah, yeah, that's good. Now in the springtime in Illinois, there's a lot of snakes. Like when I was there doing the show, I saw one crossing the road. Looked like a big rat snake. Yeah, it's in the Rosemont area where the convention center is. Yeah, it's a lot of them out there. But it's just you'll never see them because they'll be hiding or something, which is a good thing. One thing I want to do, there's this huge python that someone spotted here, and I want to find it. It's a 16-foot python that's living in one of the parks here. A fisherman told me he saw it. Now, this guy catches snakes, so he knew it was a python, because anybody else I would have been like, oh, here we go with snake stories. Because people release their pets into the wild, which is terrible. And so, you know, if I see them, I'll have to get them out and take them to a snake farm, because it'll eat up all the wildlife. I mean, something 16 foot long could eat you. Which is scary. That's a terrifying thought, actually. But anyway, I'm not going to dwell on snakes too long. Just check out the episode when you can. If you can watch live at 5, take a few minutes out of your day to fit us in your schedule. It would be fun. And people talking in the chat while it's going. That was real fun last time, y'all. Had a lot of fun with it, so. Let's see, I want the sunlight kind of maybe this way. Now this rock is, okay, it has like, yeah, this is not one of those streams where I get to draw funny characters and laugh at how bad my art is. Oh, this is actually work this time. Because if a lip goes under, like this is where you really got to pay attention to the contours of the human face, because there's no skin tones, and so you got to know where light hits. Like if the light is hitting there, then the top lip will be shaded and the bottom lip will not. Dude, your art is so much better than mine. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you, Abby. I don't think I've seen your art yet, so but thank you. Yeah, because like these rocks got these striations, sediment, or whatever. It's like layered. Have any of y'all seen Mount Rushmore before? I've never seen it. Your art is kind of horrible. Yeah, I've never seen Mount Rushmore. One of these days, maybe. I remember somebody told me, well, it's very underwhelming. I don't know, man. I don't know about that because, I mean, I'm not expecting it to be like I see it in all the pictures because I know that's going to let me down. But I think it's like one of those things to where, I mean, it's the largest sculpture in the world. I mean, so with that said, it's got to have some kind of awesomeness about it, right? I wonder, are they ever going to add to it? I mean, I hope they wouldn't, but I mean, that ain't my call. I would hope they just left it alone. But they're always talking about adding people to it, and then who would they add? And which I have no idea who they would add to Rushmore. I mean, I've read a lot of things, but I think they should just leave it alone. I don't think anybody's worthy of being added to it. I think it's one of those things we should just leave as is. Because if you add to it, especially from any other recent choices, it's just going to lead to people defacing it. Yeah, it's just going to be bad for it. And we're just going to ruin it. Yeah, I agree, Abby. Like these presidents, well, these are wrestlers, but the presidents that they currently have up there, like Roosevelt and Washington, Lincoln, like, you know, nobody can make a judgment call like that anymore. You know, so I think it would be better. Like the president has to be gone for at least, I would say at least 50 years. Because then like all those people who had emotions with that president are also gone, or they're either old enough to where they don't even care anymore. But yeah. But even now, like even with that, I mean, it would be when you think about it. I mean, who could they actually add there that America as a whole would be cool with? I mean, because I mean, they, some of these guys didn't have the best of personal lives. You know what I'm saying? If you read between the lines. So yeah, I think it should just be left alone. Yeah, I think the thing I'm struggling with is I want to put like eyeshadow and stuff, and I can't do that. Hey, what's up, Mike? I'm glad you came in here, Mike. Oh, Abby, yeah, Obama. Yeah, it would be 70 million people who would disagree with that one. But I get it. Yeah, Mike, like when this commission came in, I thought about you like instantly. Because this guy was like, man, why come you don't do you should just do Rushmores. You know, I used to do Rushmores, and other people have asked, and I always tell them the same thing. Like, I got a friend that does Rushmores, and it's like his bread and butter. So if you want a Rushmore, he probably will have it for you. But this guy buys commissions from me, so I was like, all right, I'll do this. This is his own personal Rushmore, but I have no interest in doing Rushmores from hereafter, unless he wants more of them. And this guy might even have one from you, because like Rushmores is his thing, so he may have several, because he's like a wrestling fan, and I know he probably has the NWO or something. It's a heavy burden you carry. Yeah, heavy as in metals, right? Don't worry, man. We'll be back to throwing our backs out in no time. Once everybody gets the vaccine, we'll be throwing our backs out again, putting stuff up in the overhead bin at Southwest. Running to Walmarts and Targets to get jumping cables. We'll be up to our old tricks soon enough. But for right now, we got to stay the course and do what needs to be done to survive. Well, yeah, to anybody who's interested in a ton of different Mount Rushmore pieces, check out artist Michael Calero, who's on my Facebook page. For those of you who are not on Facebook, just look for Michael Calero. Let's see, light. I always gotta think about the light. Think about the light and not skin tones. Skin tones. Just ignore skin tones. She has no skin tone. I'm like an off-season football player, staying in shape so you can still carry 270 pounds of luggage. Yeah. I'm still in shape too, my man. I am still in shape. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Because the last thing you want to be is out of shape. Like, oh man, I forgot how hard it was to pull 270 pounds of luggage through the airport and loading it in and out of Ubers and Lyfts in a busy, at a busy place where they drop you off. Okay, I can only drop you off here, man, like in Boston or somewhere. You know, where you can't, where there's nowhere to park, there's nowhere to be, and you just got to get out and dump all your stuff on the sidewalk. You're like, all right, man, thanks. And you know, position it all to try to carry it in. You know, walking past Comic-Con nerds and, you know, they're all in your way. You're walking past, you know, some big giant in a costume. You just can't get past them. Your hands are starting to give out. You're like, oh my goodness, will they just move? They're all excited and you're like, man, somebody better not be on my table, man. Somebody better not be in my spot. Yeah, it's the life of a traveling artist. All the stuff you think about. As crazy as this year has been, the off season has gave me time to refine myself. That's the best word to say it. Pushing 4 bags in the snow and having your wheels break. Oh man, the things you don't miss about shows. That is the truth, man. That is the truth. Yeah, man. Lugging bags that weigh more than we do. And the wheel breaks. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, those of you who've never been a traveling vendor of any kind, I'm not gonna say you're missing out, because you're not missing out on jack. It's it's a different kind of struggle. It's a different kind of struggle. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the things I do not miss. I don't miss it. I wouldn't wish it on, well, I would wish it on some people, but just so they can, you know, have some heartache. Because it's not going to kill you, but it's going to annoy the crap out of you, that's for damn sure. Another thing is that I haven't even figured out And this is all on me, but I haven't even figured out an easier way to do it in all this time. I haven't figured out an easier way yet. I don't even know if there is one. Maybe that's what I should have been thinking about during the pandemic. Easier way to get my stuff around. Guess I was too busy figuring out how I was going to eat. I think eating is a lot more important, right? That's like rock cleavage. It's the hardest cleavage known to man. Unless there's a titanium one. Somewhere Optimus Prime is like, yeah, baby. But, yeah. Yeah, man, I feel you, Mike. I'm trying to stay fed. We'll figure all the other stuff out later. But one thing I do know for sure, my man, is that I will be doing a lot less of them because my body, I didn't realize just how beat my body was. And I was so unhealthy on the inside because you know, it was just too much go go go, and that's the thing that took its toll on me. Go 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 go. So when it does start back, there will be a lot less of them for me. A lot less. So I'm hoping to be one of those like rare things to where you see me like, oh snap, you're here. You know, I don't want to be a regular anymore. If that makes any sense. But yeah, I don't want to be a regular anymore. Some shows I will be, but just all over the country like that, oh, not interested in that. Oh, those rocks, 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 rocks. Ugh. My damn. I know it's been a vision before I lose my mind. I think this what's really gonna bring this piece to life is once the dark shades come in. Right now it's just looking like, okay, this is just a wash of light stuff we can't even see. So if this is here. Hey, good morning, Kiko. I can't get no sleep, Kiko. Kiko getting some sleep. I only draw Rushmores when I need to get some rest. Hey, where's the compass? Dun, 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 dun. Thank you. Gotta start somewhere. I can't get no sleep. Bam. I get no sleep. I can't get no sleep. I can't get no sleep. I only smoke when I need to get some rest. I can't get no sleep. I can't get no sleep. Gotta make sure I keep where that light is. And I want to fill in certain areas, and I know I can't do it because this is going to be wrong. Release me and let me dream. It's like I'm a stickler for like getting light right because it's a challenge. So I want to do I. I can't get no sleep. So instead of like the eyebrows being a color, the eyebrows are actually white because that's where the light is hitting, because the top is going to recess back and then underneath is going to go like that. So that means that eyebrow has to be white. Like I often say, it all makes sense when you see it unfold. I can't get no sleep. I was talking earlier about saying that someone had told me that Mount Rushmore was a bit underwhelming. I tell you what, I don't think it's more underwhelming than Plymouth Rock, man. Plymouth Rock was probably one of the most underwhelming, hyped up things I've ever seen. I swear, Plymouth Rock was like, wait a minute. You know, I'm looking around, freezing. Like, what the heck is this? This is a rock? How do you know it ain't that rock? That rock right there, or that rock. And it was like, yeah, I mean, I'm glad it was free, because I would have like, where's my receipt at? Like, it was underwhelming as, whew. I don't know what I thought it was. I guess it was like, I thought it was like the Rock of Gibraltar or something, you know, like some big rock. I thought it was going to be like, oh, you know, like, man, it was just like, just a rock, a literal rock, man. Yeah, it's like, I mean, you can walk right past it. You can literally walk right past it. They have some stuff there, but it's not like this is where they set, you know, this is where they touched land. And I mean, nobody knows exactly the spot unless you were there, and of course nobody is alive. But yeah, man, I was looking at Plymouth Rock like, okay, this is the damn rock. And okay, this is funny. Plymouth Rock. The giant rock in the middle of the bay, you can't miss that one. Morro Bay, California. Yeah, I've never seen that one, but I'm sure it was way more overwhelming than this. Yeah, I expected a lot more out of Plymouth Rock. You know, I was expecting something like, holy, you know, that's Plymouth, wow. And it was just like, oh, okay, let's go get some crab legs. And I think history has made me think things are bigger than they are. You know, like growing up is like, look, Mount Rushmore. I bet you it's not. I mean, it's big. I know it's big, but I bet you it's like, there it is. See it? Wait, what? Yeah, haddock is nice. Haddock was very nice to have. Haddock is a Atlantic fish. It loves the cold water. If you like fish, it's really good. I'm a huge fan of haddock, and yeah, it's good stuff. That's all I have to say about that. Yeah, you know, the Pilgrims, I don't even know what to say about them, but I'm sure they didn't just dock there. But they could have, you know, I don't know. I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't there. Thank goodness I wasn't there, because I would have been carrying their stuff. They would have been like, man, get that. Although they wouldn't have called me man, probably, because, you know. Different time. I don't know how they were about that sort of thing. I don't know much about Pilgrims, so I'm gonna leave that one alone. But which one of those pebbles we should drop an anchor on? Now, Abby, it was larger than a pebble. Plymouth Rock was larger than a pebble. Now, I must say that, like, I mean, if you were walking down there and that stuff wasn't around, you could trip on it at least. Like if in a horror movie, if you were being chased, and you know, you could trip on it now. You couldn't pick it up and throw it. But there was some sign there saying they tried to move it or something, and they broke it. It was like Plymouth Rock had like a crack in it. Or something like that. I can't even remember what happened. It was just like, okay, y'all tried to move it. Why don't you just keep clearing the sand from around it so it don't get covered up? I don't know. I have no idea. Plymouth Rock. Now, I know the Grand Canyon is one of those things that lives up to the hype, from what I'm told. I haven't seen it yet. But from what I'm told, the Grand Canyon lives up to the hype. That one is, because I can always see it when I'm flying out west. Depending on what side of the plane I'm sitting on and what city I'm going to, I can see it. And I can see the Hoover Dam. I'm like, wow, it's big. If it's big from the plane, you know, from the air, that's a big one. Yeah, but yeah, Nikki, you're right. Plymouth Rock was cracked. I mean, it was trash down there. Like, people threw cups, pennies and stuff. I guess they was making wishes, wishing on the rock, I guess. You know how people are, they always gotta leave their the stuff behind, right? And I was just like, man, did we just come on a bad day, or is this like the fake rock? I don't know. One of these days, I'm gonna, hopefully soon, I'm gonna get to see the actual Grand Canyon. I would really like to see that one before, you know, angels come calling me home. I just haven't been interested in traveling because of the circumstances. I have no interest in traveling. Okay, so that's that one. Wait, is this thing just playing music from YouTube? Okay. Like, I ain't trying to get kicked off. Alright, let's try to do this. Yeah, I went to, it was in, what the heck city? Outside of Philly. So, Pennsylvania. And I had seen George Washington's house. The funniest thing is, like, when we went there, it was like, you know, like, oh, this looks cool, let's check this out. So we're walking around, right, and we're like, why's all this stuff with George Washington up? And it turned out it was his house. I'm like, oh snap, this is actually where he lived. And it turned out to be an unexpected tour. He's like, if you have any questions, you know, the guy, I'm like, yeah, I got a lot of questions. First off, my first question is, if I was here back then, looking the way I look, where would I live? And he's like, I don't follow. I was like, okay, let me make this simple. A slave, where are the slave quarters? And he's like, oh, okay. So like, he took me to this like barn. It was like, he's like, this is where the slaves lived. I'm like, damn man, this is nasty. Like, if it gets cold in there, I couldn't even imagine what they went through. And then he took me all the way upstairs, because this was like a 3-story place. And it was like a small attic that you couldn't even, tuck in with the horses. Yeah, it was kind of, animals could be in there too, which is really sad. But he took me up inside the house. He said for the ones who worked inside the house, and we have names for those, but the ones that worked inside the house, they had to stay up in the top attic. Now you couldn't even stand straight up. unless you were like Frodo or Bilbo Baggins or something like that. Um, but they at least got to stay in the house, and it was heated, you know, because it probably got too damn hot because the fireplace, the flue or whatever, it came right up through there on the side. And he's like, nobody never asked me that question before. I'm like, okay. Well, I'm glad I was the first. But I wanted to know. Because when I go to these historic places, I mean, I have a different, I go in with a different thought pattern, because I try to put myself in that situation. Like, what if I lived here? Well, I wouldn't have lived there. I would have been either out with the animals or up in the attic. And that's just how it was. You know, you weren't human. And so when I see these historical places and everybody's so fascinated, which they should be, I always think about, man, if I was here, I would be living in a barn with animals, because I'm way too dark to live inside the house. You know, my complexion isn't light enough. So it's just like, wow, man, history is something else, ain't it? It's something else. Yeah, it's very interesting. But yeah, so, you know, when I see places like that, I don't have the same fascination and one, oh wow, look, this is where he sat down, this is the where he kept his wooden teeth, or whatever teeth he had. Yeah, it was just like, damn. Like, my mind goes there with all the bad stuff. Like, I wonder, is this where he, you know, I mean, and you know, bad stuff happened too. Well, you know, nobody wants to talk about those things. They just want to act like they didn't happen. But yeah, it was an eye opener. That wasn't the first slave quarters I seen. I seen one there was another. It was like an old. This was in Texas somewhere, where it was a cabin that was preserved, and I was like, where are the slave quarters? Don't try to act like they didn't have them. It's like, okay, well, that was out here with the animals. I'm like, God. Like, oh my God, man. It's like, yeah, this is a barn, and they probably would have lived here. And I was just like, my good Lord, I would have been living in a barn, man. And I don't even like pigs. Not like that. Well, I guess the pigs wouldn't be in the barn. They would be in a sty, a pen. I like horses, so I guess I would get used to that. But see, I'm thinking with today's ideology. I'm thinking like this because I live today. If I was born in that, I wouldn't know any different. You know, if you was born in a, you know, out in a barn, you wouldn't think like, oh, why come I can't sleep in a bed inside? Like, you know, you're not, you got to try to think, empathize, and be in that time. You know, you wouldn't even have known if you were born into it. Now, as you get older, you start to be like, okay, y'all are nice and warm inside, and I'm out here freezing my butt off, clacking rocks together to make fire or whatever. But you know, it's just a different time. Different time, different life altogether. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it would be normal. You wouldn't think of anything greater than that because that's all you would know. Which is Yeah, very interesting. Yeah. I guess history trying to teach us something, but I don't think we're getting the I don't think we're getting the message. Yeah, at least it's not loud and clear. We'll see. Yeah, okay. Gotta keep my mind on where the light is. Then like rock, gotta make sure it stays rocky. Rocky, 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 rocky. And all these lines underneath their nose. It's like, I wonder, didn't Mount Rushmore like need to be repaired at one point? Like somebody's nose fell off or something, or it was cracking, and they had to go out there and like reseal it. Because I mean, imagine if you were like sculpting, right? And you were doing the nose, and then like the whole nose fell off. I mean, you just can't put some crazy glue up there and, you know, fix it, right? You have to get some kind of cement, which is probably what they use to repair it. Like put cement down in the cracks. Because over time, you know, it wears. Yeah, you gotta maintain the nostrils. The nostrils must be saved. And they were smart for not having presidents with their mouths open. That would have been terrible to sculpt that. Okay, now that's Sweet Dreams Are Made of This. That's gonna get me kicked off. They're gonna kick me off for that. I know that's... I don't care who's singing it. That's gonna get me kicked off, so I had to switch that one. That's gonna get me booted, man. Another thing this is challenging is that we're doing the presidents. You know, they have like chiseled faces. Like Lincoln has a beard, you know what I'm saying? Like that's really good texturing there. But these women that I'm drawing here, they have smooth faces, you know, really nice, really pretty. And getting that with rock, it's like, huh. Okay, how do I do that? And then there's these lines that go down it. And this is where they drill and they put the sticks of dynamite to blow out certain areas. That's why if you look at these rock things, that's why if you're ever driving through like a canyon area, especially here in Texas, you'll see these lines every so many meters. That's where they blow out the area for the with dynamite. It's pretty cool to like see it happen. Like they put it in there and the dynamite is, you hear this, and that section can just fall off. It's very small explosions. Okay, I'm gonna put a little bit here and then I'm gonna move on to another color because I don't want to dry this one out. I've used it already too long. That's the thing about these markers. If you use them for too long without, you know, going to another one, you start drying it out. Let's get some 50% in here. Now the pupils are like dug in. I only know that from sculpting. So if it's a dug in area and light is hitting here, that means the shadow could be here. So it would go like that. And like this. Tony Larson, I am doing a commission of for someone who wanted a Mount Rushmore of their favorite women wrestlers. So we got Madison Rain, we got Sue Young, and it's Velvet Sky, and then Taryn Terrell. They were all in Impact Wrestling and TNA at different times. Su Yung is wrestling currently, and she's really good. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, there will be some color. There will be color because this rock, rock ages. And then as the elements of weather affects it, like dirt blows on it, some areas, because this is like almost like granite rock or something like that. So there will be some color. It just won't be any human flesh tones, or there won't be any colors that aren't in nature. Like Su Yung paints her face white with red hair, and like there won't be any of that. None of it at all in this. Once these shadows start going in, it starts to oh shoot, almost messed that up. It starts to make it look a little bit, it starts to make things pop. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, you would put Lita, Trish, Mia Yim, and Ember Moon for yours. Oh yeah, that would be a good one. Like for mine, whew, that's a tough one there. I would put Lita. I would put Jacqueline. That's from the old school. Let's see. I will put Beth Phoenix. I love Beth Phoenix. Trying to think of, and Medusa. Now, from today's time, like a Mount Rushmore for today, I would put Bianca Belair. I would put Thunder Rosa. I will put Asuka, and It's probably an unpopular choice, but I still like her. I'll probably go with Tessa Blanchard. But yeah. And it's only unpopular because of the controversy. But she's a really good wrestler, and I've enjoyed a lot of her matches. Now, when it comes to the men, I don't really know. For old, I know Bret Hart would definitely be on there. For old school wrestling, I would put Bret, The Rock. Let's see, man, I don't know. It's too hard. It's so many I could fill into the other slots. But Brett and The Rock would be on there for sure. Yeah, it is really tough to pick talent um, for Mount Rushmore. Like, I mean, you could go on and on if whatever your favorite thing is. Like, if you like football, for example, since the Super Bowl just happened, you know, who would be your Mount Rushmore just of quarterbacks? You know, myself, it would be like Peyton Manning. Definitely would be on there. Brady would be on there. Let's see, Montana. I could go with Montana. And maybe Aaron Rodgers. I'll probably go with, or John Elway, probably. Joe Montana, Steve Young, Elway. Yeah, man, Elway. Yeah, Abby, Elway was really good. Yeah, I guess Brady would be on the new. If I'm talking like older school quarterbacks, I kind of mixed them all up, but different eras. Well, I mean, after this Super Bowl, Brady should probably be on everybody's list now, even though people don't like him. I mean, nobody's ever gonna do what this guy's done, at least not in our lifetime. My goodness. All hail the king of Super Bowl, man. Ain't gonna catch no hating from me. As much as people don't like him, that dude is the GOAT. That dude is the GOAT of the NFL. My goodness, man. Never seen nothing like that. No, he's not entertaining. No, he's not entertaining at all. But winning, the dude produces wins. And that is just undeniable. I mean, you got a guy who's old, leaves the team, goes to a team called the Succaneers. That was the nickname, the Succaneers. And everyone was saying, oh, this guy, he's too old, his arm is done, he's not gonna do nothing here, watch, and he's not this, he's not that. And me and my brother was like, wouldn't it be funny if he won the Super Bowl? This was back then, and we just laughed, because, you know, we're not Brady fans, but we were just listening to all this shade being thrown on this guy, saying he's too old, he's not gonna do nothing, and there's no way he can do this, there's no way. They were even saying, like, he'll be lucky if he even makes the playoffs. And we're like, all right, we'll see. It'd be funny if he won the Super Bowl. But this dude goes all the way and wins the Super Bowl. And it was easy. It was an easy victory. Like, if I was a betting man on football, I would have won some money. Because I wouldn't have bet against him. As much as I like, yeah, Mahomes is the future, there's no way I would have bet against Brady. I just wouldn't have done it. Just seen too much over the years. That's just an amazing story, I must say. Yes, I'll send you the link to my drawing YouTube stuff, Kiko. Oh, the man, got a Rockstone, triple. Oh, okay. Well, your wrestling For your wrestling Mount Rushmore, you would have The Rock, Stone Cold, Triple H, and Rikishi. Okay. For the new side, Pentagon Jr., Shinsuke Nakamura, AJ Styles, and Kevin Owens. Okay, I can see those. I mean, I would almost agree, except for Triple H. He wouldn't be on mine, but yes, thank you for posting that link. Wait, is that the... Wait, that's not the... It should be... Hold on. Yeah, cause I have an artist AJ Moore. I don't know, is that the one? There's an artist AJ Moore thing. Ah, here we are. Okay, this is it right here. That's the actual, because I need 100 subscribers before I can get a name. So if you could share that one, Nikki, if you're on, because I can't, Facebook won't let me post into Facebook while I'm streaming on Facebook. That's just the way it works. But that link there is to my artist AJ Moore page. Yeah, I'm live on there right now. Yeah, I'm definitely on right now. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, and it says 2 people are watching, Tony Larson and someone else. Yeah, you should see my little cowboy face. You see it? Yeah, until I get 100 subscribers, I can't change my name to artist AJ Moore. That's what, but you know, I don't really promote this page a lot. Because we just needed a page to do the streams. So it's not like I've been promoting the heck out of it. Cool, sweet, thank you. I won't, trust me, Abby, I won't tell him. I won't tell YouTube. But yeah, I've been mostly trying to build subscribers for my nature page. Because that's the one that's really active, and that's the one I'm really trying to grow. Yes, Kiko, that's the correct one there. Oh no, did you? That's the correct one that Nikki just posted. Facebook won't let me post it while I'm streaming, so it'll make me stop, and then what's the point of that, right? Thank you, Kiko. I mean, as you can see, if you get on there and look at my videos, I have a ton of them. It's starting to really build, but nobody's subscribing because, you know, I'm not really promoting it like that. Probably if I did like more instructional stuff, it would get more searches and more hits, but working on commissions and stuff, that's stuff people watch live, and chances of them watching it later Probably not going to happen. Now, the stuff with the drawing from memory, that's a whole different ball game there. That's a lot of fun. I really, really enjoy doing that. The drawing from memory. Can I have a bot post it? I don't know. I probably. Abby, I don't know. I don't know how that even works. I hate bots so much that I'm not up to speed on botology, and so I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, this is a 50%. Wow, it felt like it was stronger. I guess because all the shades on this thing are very light right now. Some it's like cracks that go down here like that. Oh, okay, like that bot. RK man want to become famous by. It's funny you mentioned bot and there it appears. Well, that's what I gotta say to the RSK8 man. Bye. I blocked him. I just hate bots. It's like it's weird because you mentioned bot and it's like, oh, you called? I'll put some rock striations here. Like that. There we go. It's kind of nice. Don't want to make it too strong. Exterminate. Thank you. It's my first Rushmore piece. I got a feeling there's someone's gonna ask for another one. Make sure let this go out like that. Okay. Okay. All right, so that was a 50%. Now we're gonna go even darker. Because I don't want to put straight up black on it. This is just a bit too, maybe later on, just for like a super shadow. But I mean, there's not really, unless it's like nighttime. It's very rare that you get a black shadow in the daytime. Okay, this song right here, this one's came up before and I don't like it. It's like some weird wannabe Donkey Kong Country, like some weird. And thank you for the subscription, Kiko and Abby. Now inside his mouth is pretty dark. This phone's like buzzing and stuff. Okay. Like this dark. This goes dark under here. I should have put a shadow under her chin here. Like that. Yeah, wanna be Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, that was some, I don't know what that song was. Donkey Kong Country has some great music. Yo, what's up, Jay? What's up? Welcome. I am doing well, my man. How are you doing? Doing good, doing good. I hope school is going well for you, Jay. Things are going well out here. I don't know what you're doing around 5 p.m. Central, but if you're on YouTube, we're going to have the premiere of my second episode. It's going to be about snakes, so some of the wacky tales that I've told in my streams, you'll get to see some of them play out. If you're around. So yeah, it's a good day today. Okay. Yeah, it should be good. I'm glad school is good, man. I've been wondering how you've been doing out there. But yeah, I'm really excited about this episode. It's I get into a little bit more wackiness in this one, if that's even possible. Because last time I was dealing with birds, which it's hard to interact with them because they'll fly away from you. But snakes are up close and personal. Yeah, to say the least. So it should be fun. About to graduate. Wow. You're almost done, my man. Almost done with that part. Now you begin the fun part of just working every damn day. Hooray, right? But no, you're gonna go off to college and stuff, and at least that was the plan, right? Is that still the plan? All right. All right. Scholarships and everything. I think your future is bright, my friend. The future is very bright. But this is something that I already knew. I knew your future would be bright. Just knew it, man. From when you came on my stream the first time you started talking, I was like, all right, yeah, this young man got something. He got something working upstairs, you know? Good, man. I'm glad that there's clouds are opening up and you're starting to see the light come through. And Jay be like, return of the Mac. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Getting self-educated, like they say. Yeah, Kiko, these women, yeah, these are some powerful women. And they all had different characters, you know, that they portray. I think the only one that's still wrestling is Su Young. I think Velvet Sky is still going. I don't get to see her much, but I know Su Young is still wrestling. So all this down here, this is where Return of the Mac. This is not where I return the Mac, but down here is where all the there's a part of Rushmore where all the land has fallen down. You know. And it's just at the bottom. It's a lot of like sediment and granite. Like this comes up like that. And then there's a lot of dots and stuff, texturing. And some of this. Like some of it comes across. Like that. And then like there's trees and stuff too, but like the trees are kind of, they're in here where the Roosevelt head is. And in this case is Velvet Sky's face. So I'm gonna put some rocks and stuff in here. Yeah, see now it's starting to and then this, like, this sediment goes kind of this way, like that. And this one kind of comes up like that. Ha ha ha. And then the same over here. Some of this is there we go, this lip here. And then underneath, because the light, if the light is here, like that, then the nose is, and then the mouth would have a shadow, slight shadow down here. And the inside of the mouth would shadow the right side of the mouth, because the light is casting here. It would shadow that more so than the other side. Something like that. And then put more sediment down here. Sediment, sediment, sediment. Now on this side, so I haven't shown this side much love at all. So there's more rocks that come down like that. This goes like that. This goes up. Just keep layering. Some more rocks in here, which we will fix later. Just put more rocks that go up. And like this part, like her hair comes down like that. So like that, and more striations here. Thank you, Kiko. Thank you. Yeah, the shadows is what's really going to make this piece, because I can't use any colors, and that drives me nuts sometimes. because I'm big into the colors and whatnot. Oh, this part over here. Let's go. I'm gonna kind of do this number here. This is where they chop into that rock. They just. You know, I was talking about how underwhelming Plymouth Rock was, and I'm not sure if this is underwhelming or not, Mount Rushmore, the actual Mount Rushmore, but something that was very not underwhelming was when I saw the David. I was fortunate enough years ago to go to Italy, and I saw the David statue. It was not underwhelming, and I'm not talking about his balls. It was like, the sculpture was amazing. First of all, it was an amazing sculpture, and then second, I had no idea it was that big. It over delivered. So yeah, it over delivered, man. It was just like, holy, you know. And they don't want you to take any photos of it, of course. But you know, because that's how they make money in the gift shop. But man, that thing was, I mean, I'm a big fan of sculptures. So when I saw it in real life, I was like, okay, you know, I was thinking, okay, well, I'm going in to see the David, and I was expecting this little, you know, maybe life size. This thing was easily like 10 people tall. That is amazing. I had no idea it exceeded. Like, my words don't do it any justice. If you ever get to see it. It's one of those amazing things that you just glad that you saw. I mean, it's on that level that I wish I could unsee it so I could be wowed again. I mean, even though the next time I see it, if ever, I'm sure I'll be wowed again by just the marvel of it. But I mean, the craftsmanship alone is just something to marvel at. Dun, dun, dun. And this was a 40? Wow, these are feeling dark. Like, I'm thinking I'm using I thought I was using like a 60. That was a 40. Holy schmoly. It's alright. It's like I'm using a 20, but this one, I guess because I normally apply these over stuff, these kind of colors. Return of the Mac. Okay, that's more on the eye there. Alright, now I gave more love to that side because that side was feeling lonely, baby. It was feeling real lonely. Had to give it some love. Yeah, it's like I'm slowly getting more comfortable with this Rushmore thing, When I started off, I wasn't very aggressive at all, because I've never done nothing like this before, so thank you, Camille. I'm trying to figure it out as I go. I think on the real Mount Rushmore, well, one of the things that's impressed me always when I saw it was the fact that they gave Roosevelt like a monocle. I mean, I don't know, maybe that's his full glasses, but I can never really see the other eye. But that glass, I could see the curvature of the glasses, which is really, really good detail work. Okay, so let's give a little bit in here because this is feeling a little, I don't know, this is feeling a little weird in here. I mean, these ladies got such smooth skin, and I'm trying to make it rocky without making them look ridiculous. Okay. this up here. All right, and Su Young. Okay. I'll put a little bit there, and a little bit here. All right. Now this is where I'm gonna switch because I've been using French gray. Now this is where the beauty of grays come in, the different grays. I'm gonna jump to, let's see, which gray is this? Don't want warm gray, nope, nope. I'm gonna jump to the cool gray, which, shoot, I need more of. Oh well. Now what cool gray is gonna do, the few colors that I actually have in cool gray, that's normally the one I have the most of. Oh well, I'll just make this one work. Now cool gray has the blue, the bluish tones, and I'm gonna use some of these bluish tones because this is like a granite like rock also, and then the sky is blue, so the sky kind of reflects off the sheen of the rock in some areas. It'll all make sense, as I often say. It just adds another dimension of another dimension to it, and it's mainly on places where it's aged. So like the noses get a little bit of treatment. Just a little bit here and there. I'll put a little bit up here because the sky will be up there. Of course, the sky has to be up there. It can't be on the ground, right? That was dumb. But let's give this one a little bit too. Okay, so a little bit there. Let's get a little bit in the eye here. All right, I need a little bit darker, darker, darker. Just gonna put a little bit of texture in here. And again, this is all the cool gray. And that helps it with the granite look. Like that. This is shadows underneath the head. Brother sets the head apart from the neck. Like so. Now I'm going to use this to make those grooves, like all those grooves that you see when you're looking at it. So this ought to be fun for my wrist. All right, I'm going to do like the jittery technique, where you get your hand going crazy like that and just probably if I do it like this. There we go. It just makes little patterns. It's like a whole bunch of little patterns here. And it's just crossing the previous stuff that I have. And this part in here, just got a little fine detail there. I don't want too much inside the hair, but then this one go across like that. And this breaks it up a little bit, but it won't make a pattern. Because we don't want no patterns. Let's do some more jittery stuff. Let's put a little bit here. Oh, internet was messing up again. Yeah, the difference in minutes, right? Welcome back, Jay. Yeah, I'm just putting little details in here and yeah, I got a feeling he is going to be pleased with this. I hope he is pleased with this. Let's put some more in here. Because there's some areas that are just so much different than the others. Which is interesting. I wonder what type of rock this is. Or what, there's probably several different types. Some is probably softer than others, and I don't know, I don't know much about rocks. Yes, he will be. He will be something. Hopefully he won't say, man, I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling it. No, he wouldn't say that. No, he's been a big supporter of mine. He gets a lot of commissions from me. So he knows what he's gonna get. He's probably the one person that I know that owns several originals of mine. I mean, he's owned several originals. So Frank, you should be on my wall of fame. That's gonna be like a trivia question one day. Who owns the most original of artist AJ Moore? And the answer is gonna be a guy named Frank. Yeah, it's going down, man. All right, so then like the rock is on this side. There's a lot of this going on. How about if I do it like that? There we go, this works better. If this part goes up, yeah, you come back like 5 minutes later and it's like, okay. Let me see. Omega sudden, omega sudden. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's do this like that. Let's do that like that. More of this blue. and all these lines that don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little rock is gonna be alright. And don't worry about a thing. Every little rock is gonna be alright. Woke up this morning, smiled at the rising sun. 3 little birds at my doorstep, telling me to get my black ass out of bed. They said, tweet, 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 tweet to me. They said, don't worry about a thing. Every little rock is gonna be alright. Don't worry. My remix. I haven't done remixes in a while, right? About a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Alright, so I got that. Oh, I can't even get that on. I have too much lotion on my hands or something. And don't worry about a thing. Okay. I'm gonna keep this on standby. Well, actually I need to because down here is that I was saying earlier, that granite. I'm gonna fill in some of this like that, and we'll go over it. If this marker isn't dry and dead, we'll go over it with some 80. And we'll keep some of it raw and some of it like that. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little rock is going to be alright. As I'm drawing all the little rockies. Yeah, there we go. That kind of goes up like that. And then it has like this stuff going, like cuts in it. It's very interesting how this works, this grooved pattern. You see there, starts to become. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing going to be alright. Worry. Okay. And this side over here doesn't have that much of that going on, so we'll just put a little bit. It's almost like a different rock over here on this side. Strange. It's a little peculiar. School from North Carolina is calling me during my stream. Don't call me again. All right. Now let's put some of that brown in there. So I think Auntie Camille, if you're still there, you're asking me about will there be any color? Well, here it is, right here. Right here, right now, right here. And it's just a little bit. And this is from the dirt and stuff that the sediment that blows onto the rocks. And then like on like George Washington, like I guess this came like down his face. I don't know what happened with George there, but don't worry, George, I see you. I see you, boy. Mr. President. George Washington. George Washington, let's see. I think George Washington is the president. I don't know. Lincoln might be the one I've had the most of in currency because Lincoln was on the penny and I had a lot of pennies. So Lincoln, you know, I had the most of Lincoln. Lincoln was on my pennies and I had tons of those. I had some $1 bills, but I've had a lot in my day. If I was a dancer, I probably would have had more in my day. But I wasn't, at least not on that level. So I only had, you know, a few. But I had tons of pennies in my lifetime. And these pennies, you know, they were great. These pennies were just great. They used to get me on the bus when I had to ride the bus around town and stuff, you know. That was always fun. And when I say fun, it's more like annoying. But I was grateful. Because some places don't have public transportation. And you have to walk everywhere. So, you know, count your blessings, right? Yeah, here comes the color. Here comes the color. A gangster you me when you woolly gun tie. You go in the fussy cause a fussy not try. Make them skin dry. Roll up mother puppy blow line cause you know that I'm a something like a fry. A gangster you me while you woolly gun tie. Alright. It's the shadows. That's the little blue in there for the shadows. Now the color's starting to come on in. So there's not much green on Mount Rushmore, and that's probably a good thing. So that means somebody's coming out there with a toothbrush like, you know, get that out of here. So that's what they're doing. And then this goes, it's like this reddish rock over here. And then it kind of blends in. There's a little bit coming through here. So there's striations coming through there. As it goes through like these patterns. And that might be just some of the wind erosion with maybe some types of dry algae that they couldn't scrape off. Wouldn't that be funny if it was like doo-doo, like bird doo-doo? It's like, yeah, man, the damn birds keep doo-dooing up there. We can't put nothing up there to stop them. Because, you know, birds don't give a damn, man. They don't care. They doo-doo all over your stuff. Don't make them no never mind. What does the scripture say? They neither sow nor reap? I think it was birds they were talking about in the Bible somewhere. They neither sow nor reap, man, but they always pooping on your stuff. That part's not in the Bible. I don't think they said the words pooping in there. But I know they talk about the bird. I think it was the bird, neither sowing or reaping. Anyway, it's been a while since Sunday school. But I probably should have brought some more of that gray down this way, but I'll get it in a second. Just very little color, very little color, very little color. And then it has these little, and here there's some of this. Somebody come run shaka in that place. Okay, let's get yeah, I swear, like the birds, I mean, they used to have it, like when the truck, when my truck was newer, right, and had nice paint on it, I swear, man, they used to doo-doo all over that thing. It was plastered with doo-doo, like, I mean, it was bad. And now that the truck is old and the paint is peeling off, they don't even want to doo-doo on it no more. I'm like, see how y'all are. It's just why I don't feed y'all. It's just why I don't have bird feeders out. Apart from they attract snakes. And I don't want all the snakes over here that I got to deal with. But man, they used to doo-doo all over my thing. And then the moment it got old and unattractive, they didn't want to poop on it no more. I'm just like, okay, I see what you did. I see what you did there. You waited till my junk got old. And he's like, that's no longer poopable ground. And so, like, these birds are moved on to cleaner cars. You know what I'm saying? Probably to your house. Who knows where they went. But I know one damn thing for sure is that they pooped on somebody's car. And I knew it was on purpose. Like, I remember sitting in the car. In the truck, I was looking up. I'm not even kidding y'all, man. I saw a dove. He was like this. He was looking right down. He aimed his butthole right towards him. It squirted like right out as if he knew. I was too mad. I got out, I scared him. I was like, ah! And then he went flying. Like, man, take your booty hole somewhere else, man. He looked right down at me. I couldn't believe it. He looked, wow. But anyway, it didn't even make no sense to clean it. But if you didn't clean it, like the bird boo boo would do more like damage. It would do more damage to the paint job. So you had to clean it. You couldn't just leave it on there like, you know what, I give up. I'll let them win. You had to clean it off. Because the little nitrates and stuff that's in it is bad on your paint. Yeah, it was just, oh, it was annoying. I'll tell you what. But yeah, I don't feed them. I don't have a bird bath out there for them. I want them gone because they made my life very, very aggravating for that period of time. Those doves and those, we have grackles, this bird called a grackle down here in Texas. And these things are in the mass numbers, you know, there's thousands of them. And I mean, they poop too, don't get me wrong. Now the difference between them and the doves will do it from the trees. The grackles will sit right on the vehicle and do it. They won't even have the decency to go in the tree. So there you go, grackles and doves pooping on trees, from trees and on cars. Anyway, that digression. I like birds otherwise, but I just don't like them pooping on my stuff and pooping on me. Even though it's supposed to be a good luck or something like that, if a bird like poops on your head. I don't know what the good luck is there, but it's happened a few times and I didn't get any money. So I guess the money, I guess the good luck isn't monetary. I guess it meant good health for me or something. Who knows? I don't know. Pretty silly, these animals. Just can't deal with animals sometimes, man. It just can't deal with them, man. They just be tripping. Okay, let's get that there. Okay. Now, this is where I need to go. The darkest shades here. I think I'm gonna. Oh, Pete's sake! Let's go with French gray, 90%, almost black. See, this is like the sides for the shadow. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. There's a hard shadow here. There should be one there. And there's got to be a hard shadow here. And here. And a hard shadow. Because you got to cut into the eye to get that eyelid. Then her lip, there's a shadow there. There we go. And then this has a dark shadow there. And if the sun is hitting here, it's gotta come down a bit to shadow that part of the nose. And then that there. That. And then this is where they meet. Like that, like that, like that. Boo, boo, boo. And then this needs a shadow, a hard shadow there. And one here. Like that. A very, very hard one in here. I'm probably going to go over this with the medium shade of black, if there's such a thing. There we go. Look at here. Starting to shape up very nicely. And I'm going to put on this side of her face. Let's see, for George Washington, this side, this guy catches the light a little bit differently than that side because it's not recessed. Alright, now Sue Young needs some treatment in her eyes, but they get Madison's first. Alright, Soo Young. There we go, like that. Yeah, so a few imperfections got to put in there. Look at that. Okay. This should probably be a little bit more shadow there. A little bit here. Like that. Okay, now these little trees, I don't even know where I had them. I know there are gonna be some here. There's a tree here. And there's like trees that come out like that. Okay, so there's trees growing at the bottom, at the bottom, at the bottom, at the bottom. Suke suwe tonde, suke bush bale, kemolipa, he golipa lepole, abiro pato tiflewe pize. Put that there, and some kind of trees coming here. More trees, more trees, more trees. Is it too sexy, mom? Da, da, da. Actually, we need this up here. We need this up here. It is high, but I'm holding on. Something like that. It is high, but I'm holding on. It kind of reminds me like that. Everyone wants me to draw something, but they do not like it when I tell them it's not free. I'm not the kind of artist who draws you crap for free. Oh no. Holding on. You're number one. Let's see, I need what color do I need for this? Welcome everyone to the stream. I am doing a commission here of a Mount Rushmore for someone who is a fan of these wrestlers from what is now Impact Wrestling, what used to be TNA, and starting with Madison Rayne, Su Yung, Velvet Sky, and Taryn Terrell. Just in case you were wondering who they are. I'll put some of these rocks down here. All right, now I gotta do something with this tree. I do something with this tree now. Okay, that's light olive green, not the color that I wanted, but that's the color that I got, so I'll go with that. Yo, freestyle. Sitting here in my studio, trying to make a living. Got a Prismacolor marker in my hand. You know, now that I think about it, I haven't used much Copic on this piece. It's been an all Prisma piece. Wow. It's a different one for me. I normally mix them up, but there's no flesh tones. That's interesting. Okay. Oh. Okay, there, and let's get a little bit of this, little bit of this block. Let's talk about black. It fills in the cracks. It brings out the shadows. where it may lack. Black. Is the color of the night. Unless it gets really bright. There's different blacks. Let's talk about the black I'm using. This is a more of a Mars black, though it don't come from Mars. You can see it good from afar, like Mount Rushmore. Oh, you stopped the beat. Oh well, I was trying to freestyle. Anyway, moving on. It's too bad I can't rap or freestyle. I can write stuff down and be good, but I always had a admiration for freestyle. It's just so clever, man. Somebody could just, just spit rhymes. All right, thank you for watching, Kiko. Get some exercise and yeah, talk to you later on. Okay, I guess the last thing is use some of this dark brown here, because I can't use black. The more you layer it, it becomes quite nice. Let's put that through there. There we go. Okay, I like that a lot better. Okay, I need something really, really light. 10%. Oh my goodness. I rarely ever use the 10%, so tonight is your night, bro. Here we go. Because all of this rock is not white. White is just where the light is at its brightest. Okay. Yeah, it's something like that. Oh, I feel like sneezing. I know it's coming. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming. I feel it coming. Ba ba dum bum ba 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 bum. Boom 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 boom. Ba da 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 da. Gotta draw these ladies. Ba da 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 da. Okay. Alright, so the trees are down there. All of this is up top. Which is fine, which is fine. This is like some mocha color. Mocha choca. La ta da da something. Alright. Like that, like that. There we go. It's a little bit of brown in there. There we go. All right. Yo, what's going on, man? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I was trying my best to get this rock look. You know, without just putting faces on there, you know what I'm saying? Now, this is the first Copic marker I'm going to use. There's very, very little of it too. For like the harsh shadows, the like maybe mainly cracks. Yeah, man, Fear, like this guy, he wanted like his favorite lady wrestlers on a Mount Rushmore, and yeah, he told me the ones, and I'm enjoying this one. I've never done one of these before. That's the thing about commissions. They, you know, the ones that you will take, they get you to do things that you wouldn't do. Because I wouldn't have ever done a Mount Rushmore, because, you know, I just wouldn't have done it. Yeah, I hope he likes it as well, man. I hope he does. You know, people always say, why wouldn't he? I mean, you know, people, you never know. That's why I just hope. No, Abby, welcome back. I'm glad that you have work. You know what I mean? I'm glad you got work, so. I know you get into watching and then you gotta just leave. But I'm glad you have work. I need maybe a little bit of this blue here. Little bit of that blue and a little bit of another blue. This one. I do wish we're independently wealthy though. Yeah, well, yeah, I have to agree with that one. All right, let's get out the blue ink. All right. Yeah, it is a big club, the independently wealthy. All right, so, whew, all right, let's start over here. Just in case I don't like it. All right. I always do that just in case I don't like it, start on the corner. That just means the corner will be messed up. But I guess it's better than starting here. You know, being wealthy is almost like something that is hard to even imagine. Imagine that no matter what you did, no matter what stupid move you made in life, you were always fine financially, no matter what. You know, you could buy 20 houses and not hurt you. You could sit around at the lake or just sit in the chair on your couch and do absolutely nothing. And your bank account is still just steadily filling up. That's something that's wealth. That's an interesting thing. I guess there's different types of wealth, but I'm talking about the financial type. Oh no, it's just interesting. I can't even. They say the difference between being rich and being wealth is that rich runs out. You can start off rich, you get, you know, $100 million. It runs out. Wealth does not. You'll be good. Now, if you're smart with being rich, then of course you can turn that into wealth. But, you know, it's one of those fantasy things. But man, if I was wealthy, I could help a lot of people in the world. And I don't mean giving them money either. There's a lot of things I could set up for people to better themselves. You know, so many people need health services. You know, I could help people who are sick. You know, you have some kind of, I don't know, some kind of organization. I don't know what the word is. All these people who are getting these ridiculous medical bills, and there's a lot you can do with wealth because it's never going to dry out. I don't know. I was watching something and I can't remember what it was recently, but there was a line in there that said if the problems you're trying to solve in your life is something that you can solve in one lifetime, in your lifetime, then you're not thinking big enough. Something like that. I guess that's true in some cases, right? Like, for example, if I was like if I love dogs, right? So let's just say San Antonio, back when San Antonio was a city that put dogs down, but now we're like a no-kill city. Like, if that was my mission back then, my one mission is to make San Antonio a no-kill city. That's awesome. And that's something you can complete in a lifetime. But if you said something like, you know what, I'm tired of people, not having access to clean water or sewer systems, stuff we take for granted, that's a problem you can't solve in your lifetime. You just can't, no matter, not even with wealth. But you can start something to where the next generation will take it over, hopefully, and do right by it. And, keep the ball rolling. And this blue is going on really nice. I like these Copic markers. They're so smooth and so juicy. I mean, they layer very well. Yeah, I wanted to make it a cloudless sky. Which I normally do not do, but I don't know, Mount Rushmore just looks good, cloudless. So you focus more on the rocks. At least I think so. Let me see about ooh, which corner do I want to try this on? Ooh, you know what? Clear sky is always nice. Looking around, there's nothing but blue skies. Yeah, the blue skies are nice, but this is very, very pale blue, so I was thinking adding a little bit of deeperness to it. All right, I started it now. I have to do it now. But I did the wash of the light blue first. Therefore, there's some undertone there. I'm gonna put a little bit, because this will just enrichen enrich this a bit. Okay there. All right, man. Take care. I hope your appointment goes well. And then the deeper blue makes the white pop out more. So ba-ba-dum-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Gotta keep filling up the marker. All these Copic markers are so nice. Look how juicy that is. That is just juicy. And they glide on. It's really, really nice. I mean, it's so even. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da, ba-da, ba. Okay. Yo, 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 yo. Boom, boom. Ba-da, 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 ba. You know, like Mount Rushmore, I'm curious now. I want to do some research on it. Like, how do you even get permission? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you go out there and just say, oh, well, you know, who do you talk to? Yeah, you know, I would like to paint on that mountain over there. I mean, I would like to sculpt it into the president. Like, what? How do you even do that? That just seems like a task. You know, all the red tape there. My goodness. I think you say we're the US government, so get the F out. Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah, that's right. The government don't have to ask permission. What was I thinking? They can just do whatever they want. Somebody could have been living there. It was like, man, you better go somewhere. We need your mountain. Yeah, they can pretty much do whatever they want, when they want. But man, like just to think about, wow. Like, what if I was the artist chosen? I would have some pushback though, because I would have been like, look, I don't mind doing, you know, Jefferson, you know, Washington, Lincoln, and Roosevelt. I don't have no problems there. But if you want me to do this for you, and I want to do it, I want to put Martin Luther King up there. I know he wasn't a president, but I would have fought for Martin Luther King. I would have fought hard too. Now they probably would have told me to F off. But I'll be like, look, man, Martin Luther King. Like, I don't think there's too many people that would argue that one. Unless you were somebody that grew up with Martin Luther King and you didn't like him growing up or something, like, but I mean, I even know people who are like flat out racist that like Martin Luther King, man. It's just like, I think Martin Luther King is safe, but I would have fought to put him like right next to Lincoln because there's space there. That's what I always talk about, adding somebody. I would vote for Martin Luther King. That's what I would do. We know this is tribal land, but we're still gonna take this part back. Okay. Yeah. And if it's tribal land, man, I mean, like I said, I don't know the research. I don't know the history. I haven't done the research of the history of Mount Rushmore, so I don't know where it stands. But if this was tribal land, which I'm pretty sure it was, couldn't they put, you know, like Crazy Horse or somebody that that the native peoples would respect? I know he has a statue somewhere out there. I think it's out in the same area, but he's not on the mountain. But I know there's a Crazy Horse statue. But yeah, that would be cool to have like Crazy Horse. I don't know much about Crazy Horse exactly, apart from who he was. But I do know about Martin Luther King. And I would like to see Martin Luther King go up. So that answers my question I was asking earlier, who the heck would go up? It wouldn't be a president. Martin Luther King was about civil rights for all human beings. If that's not worthy of admission, then I don't know what is. Not civil rights for only one type of human being. You know, the ones on top. No, he was for everyone's civil rights. Like everybody should have an equal opportunity to kick ass. And like, I think that qualifies for Mount Rushmore. But yeah, Martin Luther King. As American as apple pie, man. Bye again, Kiko. But yeah, put MLK right next to where Lincoln is. Like on the Mount Rushmore, Lincoln's right here. And then there's a space right here. Right there, Martin Luther King. I would be all in favor. If they did like a GoFundMe. Like, yo, man, GoFundMe. An artist is going to add Martin Luther King. Yep, $100. Not even lying, man. Oh, yes, let's make that happen. I remember talking to some young people about Martin Luther King. Like, man, what do y'all know about Martin Luther King, man? Well, you know, he was trying to unite black and white people. I'm like, that was a small percentage, believe that or not, of what he was doing. It was about civil rights. It just happened to be black versus white that was in the front running. Martin Luther King was thinking to the future, man. Because he knew this wasn't a problem that he could solve in his lifetime. You know, it's like, man, y'all need to get yourselves educated, man. This is civil rights. Like other countries, you know, can use and have used things that Martin Luther King had helped put in place. So yeah, I would nominate him. Put him right next to Lincoln. Be good. MLK should be looking directly at Alabama. I don't know. What direction do they? I don't know. Lincoln, George Washington is looking out. I guess he's looking out at California. Jefferson, like he's looking at Texas, so he's looking at me. George is looking at you, Abby, and Nikki. Let's see. Roosevelt is looking at Jay, and he's looking to New York and stuff, the East Coast. And Lincoln is, Lincoln's facing the West too. I wonder what's the history on. I just thought about this. Like, you notice how on money, like if you get the coins, like Lincoln is the only president facing the opposite direction. I wonder, was that by design or was that just it just happened that way? Like, oh well, shoot, whoops. Or were they mad at him for what he did? You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder what that's about. I'm sure there's some post about it somewhere. Like, why is Abraham Lincoln faced the other way on money, on a penny, and like you put penny, dime, quarter. Hey George, hey Abe. Yeah, they looking to y'all. But I'm curious. This looks like a job for Google. I mean, I could speculate on things, but I'd rather not speculate. I'd rather know what they say the explanation is. That's the thing about doing these streams. Like, there's things that come to my mind that probably wouldn't even come to my mind. They always seem to come while I'm streaming. And I bet some people watching, they heard me say that, like, wait a minute, they looking for pennies. Like, Lincoln's really faced the other way? Yeah, he's faced the other way. It's weird. And like he's the only one. It's just like when you say things like, it's not humanly possible to lick your elbow. Once you hear that statement, first damn thing you want to do is try to lick your elbow. You want to prove it wrong. Like, watch this. You know what I'm saying? You can't lick your elbow. You just, unless you got some crazy joints. don't know. One of those weird things, huh? You tried it, Nikki. You tried it just now. Yeah, you can't lick it. Like you can't even get your head near it. Even those people with those incredible tongues. That's disgustingly awesome in a weird way. They can't even do it. You can't lick your elbow. That's your lover and your dog's job. If you like, no, stop it, your dog's just licking you. You know, your dog and your lover, because the only things I can lick your elbow. Well, I'm glad you're one of the few that admitted to it. I'm sure somebody else isn't going to admit that they tried it. Hey, I've tried it. I tried it when I first heard that. That was the first thing I did. I went like, you know, couldn't. You know, I even slept on it. 'Cause I like to sleep on things and like think it through. Unless my neck grew longer or my arm got shorter. I don't know. You can't do it. Now there's probably one person out there like in Guinness Book of World Records or something like this person did it. And they got like a, 12-inch neck. It's like, okay, we're not talking giraffes, we're talking like regular human beings who don't have freakishly long necks. That's what we're talking about here. Yeah, right? Who hasn't tried it? Yeah, I'm sure there's some people out there you just didn't know that you couldn't do that, and they're trying it right now as they listen to the stream. I've always been amazed at the flexibility of babies. I mean, you see a baby, like, in a little buggy or seat, and they got their whole leg in their mouth. Their foot is in their mouth. That's amazing. to think like, man, we were all that flexible at one point. You know, it's just like, wow. And I mean, that baby be really going at it too, just you know, just gulping it down, toes and all. That leads me to another crazy thought. I wonder if people who have foot fetishes, I wonder, did that start from when they were a baby? You know, like putting their feet in their mouth? And then they're like, damn, I love these feet. And then like when you grew up, it just kind of turned into, you know, wow, I just love feet. I mean, probably not, but just wonder. It's one of those things to wonder. You know, useless bits of information. Something to think about when I'm contemplating infinites. All right. This is that there. Yeah, I mean, you never know. I mean, fetishes probably could be something that started when you were little. Never know. Okay, well, that's my Mount Rushmore. I think I'm done here. So, I mean, I don't really, apart from this part up here that I didn't do, I don't know why I didn't even touch that part. And I didn't touch this part either. I guess I was trying to be respectable because that's totally her chest right there. But this is art, so sorry. No offense. But I don't really think there's anything else. I mean, yeah, I really don't think there's nothing else. It's almost time for the premiere. Well, it's not almost time, but I guess in my mind it is. I guess I'm just really excited. I'm always excited when these are gonna premiere. This is something we've been working on for a while. Remarkable. I really hope he likes this. I really do. I really hope he likes this piece. And I hope the ladies like it too. Because, yeah, let's hope they like it too. I tried to do them justice. I never want to draw anyone that's like, ugh, I didn't like the one he did to me. Yeah, we're almost time. It's not long at all. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, I'm not gonna keep at it. I think the only thing, this is like bluer right here. That's the only thing that probably should happen. It's like a little slate. That's like nitpicking. Yeah, I like totally nitpicked that. There's some of it over here. Let's put a little bit of that up in here. There we go. Yes, no rivets. Oh my goodness, what I would have tried to charge double. You know how I feel about rivets, so I'm very grateful there are no rivets and there's no buttons. And like, even if one of these ladies wore buttons, I wouldn't have drawn them in. I would just put like some trees or something covering it. It's like, you got me twisted. I ain't drawing no rivets on here. It's like all the rocks and sediment here. Just putting more rocks going down this way. One of these days I'm going to see Mount Rushmore, y'all, and it's going to be good. I feel it. Okay. No rivets, no rivets. All right. Thank you for coming. No, thank you guys for watching this stream. Yeah, this is it. That's the Mount Rushmore with Madison Rain, Sue Young, Velvet Sky, and Karen Terrell. All from Impact Wrestling. And this was our commission piece. So if you would like a commission piece, send me an email. But no, if you would like a commission piece, yeah, just send me an email and let me know what you want. And I'll give you a yay or a nay if I can even do it. Because if it's something political, I'm not touching it. And holy things, I try not to do those either. But, you know, but let me know if it's done in good taste. Who knows? It's better to get a no than to not know. So thanks for watching this stream, and I really hope to see you guys in an hour and some change on YouTube. It's Nature, y'all. It's the name of my show. And thank you everyone who subscribes to the It's Nature, y'all page, because I have over 100 subscribers now. So now I'm like youtube.com/It's Nature, y'all, finally. Not youtube.com/ capital UC_565ZYZ, all this other letters and numbers. So now I actually have a URL, and it's great. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Jay, Kiko, everyone else who's watching in silent, Tony Larson. I'll see you guys on Friday. And hopefully Friday we can do some fun stuff. But yeah, this was commission. I had to get paid. So take it easy, guys. I'll see you in a few if you'll be watching tonight and tonight later. All right. Leave funny comments and stuff. Or if you enjoy it or whatever. Yeah. It'll be nice.